Welcome! Welcome. Hope I spooked somebody. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, Styx, Georgie, Halfmaster. I see Vanna lurking in there. How we doing? So, hi Kush. So, I need a good way to crack my back here. Oh, come on, Styx. You know what? Let's see. How long have I been on this screen? 30 seconds, maybe 45. That's how long it took for someone to compliment or to talk. That's how long it took someone to say something about my shirt. You guys know about this shirt, right? You know the meme about every time I wear this shirt, someone fucking says something. Every time, without fail, someone always says something. I've been on this screen for a minute and he says something. It's British, but it's a Doctor Who shirt. It's Doctor Who. It's Doctor Who, Styx. Good lord. Put your right elbow on the outside of your left knee and then twist. Ow. She's got a cup of tea. Oh. Hey, that's a good call. That's a good call, Kush. So, I have some plans for today. So yesterday, when I was going through my Steam, I downloaded some games that I was like, man, I really have been wanting to play this and I haven't played this yet. Yes, we're going to be playing Tomb Raider, but not today because we played Tomb Raider for the last 4 streams and I want to do something else today. And there's a couple other games that I've been really wanting to get to, so I downloaded them, and one of which is Pentiment, and I am very excited about Pentiment. Let me get that actually set up and opened. Where are you at? Here you are. What is this game? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. I think it's like mystery puzzle, like murder mystery puzzle, if I remember correctly. But I remember being very excited about it. And someone in chat recommended it to me. I don't remember how long ago it was recommended. It was recommended a really long time ago, but I don't remember. I don't remember when or who. Steam is having a moment, so give it a minute. I loved the little day total of Tomb Raider streams in a row. Yes, it's been... Yeah! We've streamed a total of 24 hours in the last 4 streams. Music's a little loud. Everything's a little loud. All right. So yeah, I don't know much about this. Your fiance, though, I told him I loved him earlier because... yeah, so I actually was there when that happened. I was reading it as it was coming in, so I'm aware. You think I don't know things? Yeah, no, I was there. Easy read fonts. No, we're gonna make it hard on ourselves. How's the sound now? Is it still too loud or do I need to fix it? That's not in our language, definitely. Oh god, what is this? Oh, I'm getting rid of it. We're gonna write our own story. We're writing our own story. Fuck this. Better keep it on 6. Ooh. I really don't know what to expect, but it looks good. I need to put on my hand warmers, I'm cold. Did you guys know Justin Bieber turned 30? I swear to God that man was younger than me, but alright. Even Nathan thought he was older than him. Which we're not, by the way. I don't know why all of a sudden he gained 7 years, but... But yeah, I saw a meme about it. It was like, when you realized Justin Bieber just turned 30 and you thought you were older than him, and I was like, I thought we were like at least the same age. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, We're already making decisions and I don't know anything. Pizza? That's amazing. Who's Piero? Oh, wow, okay. Who's Brother Piero? I don't... Isn't that much earlier than you were expecting? Yes, he had told me I had until the Ides of May. Asshole! And he's not going to pay you anymore, is he? He has no appreciation for the cost of your sweat. The yield of labor should not be measured in coin, but in personal satisfaction and self-improvement. It's Socrates! Personal satisfaction doesn't put much food on the table, though, does it? I honestly still think the music is very loud. Work hours? How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I told him it would be done when it was done, sometime before the Ides of May. That's what I like to hear. What's he going to do, find someone else to finish your work before May? It's true. Making enemies with the abbot may not be wise, but he needs your work. And the doing of the work is its own virtue, regardless of what the abbot may think. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master awaits you. Okay. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus, then you should... Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? What? I was trying to... click on Jesus, I don't even know what I said! The wheel of time stops for no man, I fear you must leave us. Okay, whatever, I'm sure it doesn't matter, probably. Will you visit us again soon? Trust in Providence. This is a great start. Robian, please see Andreas home safely home. Of course, Your Majesty. Until next time. Until next time. Pay no mind to the other fools. I never do. Ow! At least I would if they stopped stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They are fools, Andreas. No point trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's ship, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. I can't be pushed around. That's what I like to hear. I'm the author, I can make him do what I want, right? Gah! Would you please stop? I give up. Take me home. As you wish. Good morning, Ursula. Great, I'm Andrew. Time to get up. All right. This looks a little overwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. The Picatrix Key of Solomon. Okay. It's nice that I can just go to bed, but that's fine. I won't do that. Hi, Ursula. Okay, I'm learning, I'm getting used to things. We're gonna be fine. Alright, Clara. This is Ursula's mom, I think. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Quite well, thank you. Glad to hear it. I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Who the fuck is Otto? This guy? Alright. Otto stopped by? Says Ava. Yes, around dawn. Here you are. Thank you. It wouldn't be too much trouble, could I mean, could we... would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? Type of thick silver coin. I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual. I'm not sure. So... what is this shit? Don't they pay taxes every year? Why is it falling on you to this? On the other hand, she might think if she can keep asking me for advances on rent. We're so grateful, truly. I apologize again, for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough. St. Luke's bless you for helping us out. You keep getting electrocuted? I know, it's crazy. How's your masterpiece coming along? Slowly, most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the Divine Office that Prior Fair allows me to work on my masterpiece. So many things I don't know. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The City Council doesn't require it to become a master, but I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after. Some wandering. Must be rather frightening. Starting all over again. This will be remembered? Okay. Certainly not anyone in passing? Cassing? Same, Kush. You know me with my looting. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It's my finest work. Probably. Makes me glad to see some confidence in the men around here. I have to get back. It's my own work. Have a good day. We'll see you after Vespers for supper. What's Vespers? Okay. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Who's this? Okay, some guy. Chorus, please say hello to the Druckers. Yeah, okay. Alright, what about Ava? Hello. Who's this? Bill Peter? Let me talk to... I have no idea what this game's about, by the way. I maybe should look it up. Hold on. I have it in... I think I have it in puzzle. Pentiment. This game is heavy? I just clicked on the store page and it says that this game may contain content not appropriate for all ages and may not be appropriate for viewing at work. I'm sorry? This game does not look like something that would have violence in it, but apparently it does. Okay, so we have a lot to look forward to, it seems. Do I have, like, background? Players play as Andreas Mahler, a clever illustrator caught up in a series of murders. I knew it was murder mystery. Players are responsible for... Oh boy, this is very exciting. Viewer discretion advised, I guess. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put it on. Holy cow. What the heck? I see y'all are talking about Fortnite in the chat. God bless you. Andreas. Yes, Andraic. This weather's been awful. This town's god awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. Were things very different when you were young? As different as beer and piss. I think that those are two things that really don't change, but okay. The old abbot didn't bother as much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perchta to... God, these animals are so fucking loud. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perchta to keep the skies clear. Who's that? Pagan goddess. Okay. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the white lady's name was on our list. Lips. Lips. Who's this? I thought it was this guy. Yes, and Saint Sasha too, but who do you think protected it before they came along? Okay. The Saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Ranning Kemper knew that. I'm never gonna remember all these people. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. What do these traditions entail? When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house and never go back the same way. That way the witches don't steal your soul. I should go. What? Cold turkey on... What do you mean? Oh, like I stopped cold turkey? Not really. I've been doing it for 4 days, four streams straight, so I want to do something else. Big Jorg. Morning. Morning, Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, huh? Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your... Wanderjar before you came to Tassing? What the fuck is this? Wandering years. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Can reference cultural touchstones. But yeah, we started Tomb Raider because I wanted to get into some new games, and we're still getting into some new games. So we'll be playing like Tomb Raider and Pentiment for a little bit, I think, as long as I like the game. I can't imagine that I wouldn't like this game because it's a murder mystery, even though it doesn't look like a murder mystery. It is. Viewer discretion advised. Apparently there's blood and gore, so that's great. What an interesting game for that. I'm thinking I like Italy. I like that idea. Italy? No wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. The fuck you saying to me? Spend enough time in these mountains, and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg. What'd you spend all that time in Italy doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. Minor crimes? Someone who's well-read is pretty good. I don't want him to be a man whore, I don't want him to be a workaholic, I don't want him to be a criminal, and I don't want him to be a criminal. I think I'm gonna have him be a bookworm. Reading mostly, and talking about books, couldn't get enough of it. Venice is filled with incredible printers. Florence continues to illuminate beautiful manuscripts. Books they produce are treasures, every one. I didn't realize that books meant that much to you. I've seen Father Thomas's Bible and a few other books. Haven't had much use for reading, though. Anyway, I have to get going. Jorg, let's go. Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Oh, there's sheep blocking the way. Good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? Yeah, no problem. Who wants to go to work? Too many irons in the fire, or rather horseshoes. I miscounted how many I put in, now I need a hand or else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Take the shoe and the tar. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil. I'll hit it with the hammer. Faster? Oh. Oh. I wasn't sure what we were doing. Good. Next one. Thanks for the help. I don't know what I was thinking doing all those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered a child? You considered an apprentice? None of the boys in the village seem interested. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Boss would have my head if I tried. I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you out by the Abbey guest for dinner. Good night. This is a lot of sheep. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? Keeping an eye on him. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Should I offer to help? That idiot Martin should be helping them. Yell at him, give him a good scare. Sure, yeah. Is there something I can do? You ever handled sheep before? No. Then no, but thank you. For to offer. There's something going on up at the Starr's place. Oh, he's pointing his finger. Uh-oh. Who's that one on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johan pulled his pants down. Knocked two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin, stay out of trouble for once. What? Behave yourself, don't we have enough to deal with right now? If you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Hi, Tadpole. Help your aunt and cousin. Eat shit. How do I go up here? I can't get up there? I don't know if there's a way to get up there. Do you think I can go up, like, no? Guess not, then. That's what he just said. Boss. Excuse me? Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good day here. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till il Spoggle. Didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... Witch mania? God, don't say that, Andreas. We're less than a day's ride. No need to get people around here all worked up about witches again. Besides, don't talk about witches around Father Thomas. Just a bad idea. Hi, Zolden. Probably gotta get Martin to help to do that. Lame. So supper tonight? Yeah. Of course. Alright. God, these animals are so goddamn loud. God bless Master Mailer. I hope your week is going well. Yes, I'm on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning's Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? I just stayed up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get in an argument with him about this. This can be an uplifting experience. Yeah, okay. Alright. You don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mailer, this is Lorenz, Baron of Vogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for... with nobles for the Emperor's diet? The Emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. How was Venice? Fascinating. Well, the city's Jews now live in their own quarter in the north. The city's artists are still producing wonderful work. Titian, in particular, is a god? I don't know any of these people, and I have no clue what's going on. No offense, Father. Of course. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit. Heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the... whatever that says. Historia... he was reading during my last visit. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Ah, yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss his past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernot and have come to check on its progress. Oh my. Oh! Oh! My lord, if you've come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mailer here. Not quite a true master yet. He's a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium. Nuremberg artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Of course. Sure. So rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. It's okay, I can be late, because we're talking to these guys. We can just say we were talking to these guys, right? Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he gonna do, refuse us? Excellent, we will see you then. I'm dismounting, run ahead of us, and take the horse to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mailer. I'll meet you there. At once. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. You said you were unmarried. No, I'm not yet married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years. Wonderful, the same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Indeed, I have. He says things about the church that he should have said many years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's brave, brilliant man. You may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. He was a few years ahead. His ideas seem fascinating. Must simply meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, but did you attend university? You seem very educated. My family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to whoever the fuck. I may have misjudged the Baron. He seems as well-read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but didn't finish. What was the area of your study? I think medicine is probably what's gonna help. Same, Zolden, same. Honest to God, I'm pretty tired. I slept a lot today. I know that all this, like, chatting and stuff before anything actually happens is important to kind of figure out who we are. But I will admit I'm pretty lost. Like, I'm having trouble following what's happening. Just because there's so much about... There's so much, like, historical stuff that they're talking about that I just... I don't remember. I loved history in school, but all that knowledge has pretty much left me, so... So if we're dealing with a series of murders, I feel like medicine is probably the way to go, but theology is also a great option. I don't know. Medicine is calling to me. Yes, the Italians continue to innovate in that area. Extraordinary, really. Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we may learn about the human body in decades to come. Hugh, if I had any faith, I would have... prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel. Perchta's dog teaching... Perchta's dogs tearing you to pieces will be too kind of fate. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Okay. What of your early time in university? Every student must study the... Ugh, oh god. Oh, yeah, so basically you just gotta be smart. Did you have a favorite subject? Oh boy. Oh, Sid, what's up? You're a theology major? That's sick. That's pretty cool. I was always really fascinated by theology, and I took a class on theology in college, and it could have been a really awesome class. But the teacher just... The professor was maybe not the right fit for that course, or maybe not the right fit for me, I guess. That's sick. I woke up on Friday and was super lost, Kush. I woke up on Friday and I was like, it's Saturday. I have to get up and do this. And then I was like, no, wait. Because the new Fortnite season didn't drop yet, and that was supposed to happen on Friday. What day is it? And I was very confused. I don't know. So personally, my favorite subject was always math. But if we're gonna be blamed for murders, orator would be great for us. I think Heavens and Earth is fascinating, and I'd love to talk more about that because I myself am very interested in astronomy. But occultist might also be very helpful. You want to give a university level physics lecture instead? My degree was in physics. I love physics. Technically, I have 2 degrees. One in physics and one in psychology. Love them both. I don't know what I want. It's gonna affect my game. I don't know what I want. Well, can I ask your guys' opinion? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Hamburger? Oh, wait. I think orator might be, like, one of the better calls. Alright, I'm doing it. Rhetoric. Greeks and Romans, Aristotle and Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine and Thomas. I don't even know who that is. Less used for public discourse than senators did in the Roman Republic. The doctors of the church weren't trying to persuade politicians, but to move the mind toward Christian truth. Still, the principles remain the same. Invent your arguments, then arrange style and internalize them before delivering them to your audience. Splendid, though I suppose an artist has little use for rhetoric, especially in a place such as this. Not true. Rhetoric is also an art, and like other forms of art, it should be created for the audience and its purpose. It can be practiced as easily in the streets of a rural town as in the Curia of Rome. Well put. In your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? I can have another? Occultist is like... I feel like it's... I feel like that's there for a reason. I feel like... Oh boy. This is a hard choice. It shouldn't be this hard. I'm stuck between occultist and heavens and earth. I feel like occultist is gonna be more useful, but heavens and earth is more just what I want to pick. Nah, not Latinist. That's lame. Keep in mind I've been busy with something else and haven't read anything. I use my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Esoteric how? Mystical texts, book on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination, purely academic, of course. Of course! Started with my only interest I deepened. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. I'll look forward to it. There's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place and of Father Matthias. I'm sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Curso at all? Been patrons. Some years ago I heard they sold a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript productions, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. It's as good a place as any. I'm sure you miss the comforts of Nuremberg when you're stuck in a drafty old abbey. Oh, I'm in no rush. It's good for me since I still appreciate the Abbey's work. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but I do know the artist well. The venerable Brother Piero. How venerable. He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. And I very much look forward to seeing it. Hi, Octal. I'm doing okay. We're trying out a new game. These are the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the Abbey. Yes, my lord. Let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. Church closed most of them centuries ago. But then Kirisu is a place out of time in more ways than one. Why were they closed? Monks and nuns living side by side cannot behave themselves. Okay. I don't blame them though, the church shouldn't either. It's just human nature after all. Must be Father Gernot. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so, I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord. I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. What? Yes, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Well, in a moment, I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes? Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I'll need you in the scriptorium now. What is the Book of Hours? I'm eager to get to work. Then get to work. No, you didn't need to ask about that right now. Yeah, it's fine. Find a way to get paid. Oh boy, there's a lot of options. Can I get in here? Hello, Cecilia. God bless you. God bless you. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern is it of yours? You said much in saying nothing. Now I will say even less. Good day. I thought that that was supposed to help me, not hurt me. Whatever. This game was recommended by you guys, and it's a murder mystery, even though it might not look like it. With a viewer discretion advised tag, so I'm excited. Sorry, what does this say? Painting. Okay. Okay, it's locked to outsiders. Well, then I'll go back to the garden. Oh, is there a kitty cat? There's a kitty cat! Hello, Mossfonger! Hello, sweet baby! Oh! Oh, he's good. Isn't he, baby? Hello, Sophie. God bless you. How are things going in the nun's kitchen? I mean, no offense, Master Miller, but I cannot speak with men. Oh, my apologies. God bless you. Okay. God bless you. How are you doing? Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it is necessary to perform our work. Oh, sorry to bother you. Okay. Let's try the shrine. Who all's in here? Okay, who are you? Margaret. God bless you, Brother Pierre? No, wait, it's Master Mailer. But you couldn't see. During the day, I can see some colors. How did you know it was me? You and Brother Pierre both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds. I'm also much more handsome. She's blind, bro. Last Sister Gertrude about it. Okay. How are the herbs coming? It's too early to tell. Most of them won't grow until May. Still working with herbs suits me. Have I ever looked at nuclear physics? Yes and no. I took some classes. God bless you, Master Mailer. Thank you. What about you? God bless you, Master Mailer. How goes your work on the scriptatorium? Very well, thank you. And I guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes, what is something they received yesterday. What, saffron, really? Where'd you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Maybe you can convince Prior Ferric to get some for your yellows. How's Moss Fonger? She's around here somewhere, hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does? Maybe I'll see you by the Shrine of Saint Sciatia one of these days? Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many places to go. What the heck? This place is huge. Are you kidding me? Who are you? That's cool. God give you health. Brother Subhat, I'm surprised to see you're still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Will you remain in Rome? I was up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I would love to someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my own workshop. So that if you're ever in Rome, I may still be around. We made it as far south as Florence, but I'd like to see Rome. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these. But I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Oh, the Albans. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. Sure. Like astrophysics. There is an unholy amount of people to talk to. Hi, lad bratters.
Hello there.
What is this? A Volvel? Seen these before in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? 2 wheels, the top wheels Greek letters, and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. Okay. Greek, Latin, elements as simple as it's obviously someone with a interest in fashion. This. Order turn of the upper disc line to a different element as simple. A cipher? Must be connected to something else around here.
Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your ability.
Oh boy. Stretching. My back. Did I finish Tomb Raider? No. We're just playing something else because we played Tomb Raider for the last 4 streams. And I am a variety streamer. Cloister. Okay, so it all comes together. Got it. I know, my I have scoliosis, so it's rough. Sorry to interrupt your singing. Has your voice yet recovered from the Easter Mass? Yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. If the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptatorium. Have a good day singing. Who are you? How's the sacristy? I don't even know what that is. The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mailer? No, I was just being friendly. And go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing, I have a favor to ask. Yes? I was hoping you could give me my pay for the thing early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gernot. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you eliminate, not before. can you make an exception this once? Not without good reason, this abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble not only for Kierson, but for Tassing as well. Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? What is this about, Andreas? I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey. Then plead your case to Father Gernot. It's his decision. The matter is pressing. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? What gives you pause? Sacred duty is giving me pause. Oh, failure. Okay. Oh, that's how that... Okay. I have no problem paying you early if it's the abbot's will to do so. God bless you. Alright. If you say so. Oof. Rough. Okay, let's go to this tower, I guess. No, 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 no. That's bad. Merlin. That's bad. You be good. He's scratching my chair. My boys are good boys who don't scratch where they're not supposed to scratch. Investigate. Lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. That was it. What? Now what? What? There's a secret door. I'll have to remember this. Oh, okay. So then we just leave? What bad things are they up to now? Scratchy's life. Okay, so there's a refectory. There's the kitchen and cellar. Let's check out that because we haven't done that yet. That's a lot of things to check out. Who are you? Lucas. Hello. How goes it in the kitchen? Is brother working you hard? It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. I'm sure Brother will teach you well in time. He complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother the guy. Wojislav. What does Brother Etiquette know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west, across the sea, where all they eat is fish. What are you? Oh, good boy. Now he's playing. Sounds miserable, though. That's always what he complains about, the fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later. Oh, good boy. He's yelling. Good boy. How's living with the Gertners? They're a lovely family. She's a good woman and she looks after Big George and Ava like they were her own. Both almost fully grown. True, I suppose it's less that they need looking after and more that she cares to. But our Ursula's in good hands. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tassing tomorrow. Until then. Okay. The fish's face was funny. They weren't kidding about it being large. Hello? Pet Mirabilis! Hello, baby! Oh, hello! It's a good baby! Fairneck. He says, God bless. And is this scare? Oh boy, here we go. Oh, hello. Andres. God bless you. I wanted to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners. What about them? I told her, let's try this one. Not sure what you hope to accomplish with this. The financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gertners are none of your business. They've asked me to Indeed. Shame that they're bringing you into their own troubles. You cannot change the tax owed. The Abbey relies on such income to sustain itself. Sorry, but the Gertners will have to find their own way to pay what they owe. Okay. I don't know how to help. Yes, I can't. I think we've done each of these, so we'll go up here to the chapter house. Okay. So that's the chapter house. We went to the large garden already. So we have the infirmary, the monastery. We need to go to the courtyard. And then also there was the scriptorium, which I assume is where we need to go to work, and that's literally what I'm doing last. Oh, that's nice. Strange to hear no music in this game. There is music sometimes. But it was loud, so I turned it down. Check out the infirmary, and let's see if there's anything else. Looks like there might be one other person to talk to. Brother Florian, how are you? Brothers and sisters are well, and so am I, thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Strucker lately? Quite recently? Why? I believe he may be receiving a medical text from, Bologna. Soon. Quite interested in it. Is it that one? Can you read Italian? No, little Italian, and my Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it if he has the time. I'm sure he will make time. He's a patient teacher. That he is. I will see you later. Okay. Yeah, sticks. Yeah. Alright, where was it? In the church? The scriptorium? Or wait a minute. There was like one other place that we could have gone. If I recall correctly. Oh, no, it's just the church. So then... Well, I should have gone into the church, so I didn't need to walk this far, but let's not talk about it. Crypt Tower... I don't remember where the scriptorium was. Spoken with Abbott about the gardener's taxes. Oh. Lie? Did he? The Abbott hasn't said anything to me about it. He's quite busy with Baron Rothvogel's early arrival. Of course. Very well, come with me. Well, I didn't get to choose to lie. I shall note this is difficult. I shall note this with Father Gernard and Prior Ferric. Thank you. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. But I'm concerned now because we lied. Hey, it's Father Piero. Hello. So good to see you. Good morning. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm's coming. Brother Big Jorg Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you could smell storms coming. Brother Adek has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside the... What the fuck are you talking about? Are you comparing yourself to a prophet? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. I'm gonna say nothing. Everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Frank is not ever seeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived and he hurried out like a little mouse. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and are You're only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no. Baron Rothvogel, his manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course, that's why he is visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about the patron's visits. The Baron is just one client, right? Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Bracing. Kirso's already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. I need to reference the Indermar manuscript. What do you want? Book? The Book of Hours? Hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone, or... Why do you want to know? It would be nice to have something to think about during divine reading. Have you considered the Lord? Have you considered the Lord? It's all the way upstairs. Can't you just get by without it? I'm sorry, but I really can't. Hi, Smith. My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Andreas needs a book and he's being inappropriate with me. Andreas? I don't need to defend myself. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. I love the "have you considered the Lord?" That was so good.
When I was 7 years old, I sat on a banana, and of course that changed my life.
I'm honest. May I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion's always welcome. Composition's lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Is that all? It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. What do you mean? My son, you're copying the illustration from the manuscript almost exactly. So what's wrong with that? Haven't I improved on it? Aesthetically, yes, it's wonderful, but I feel you've not given much thought to what it represents. It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. The peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gernot. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. Oh my gosh, everyone's actually upset that I'm not playing Tomb Raider tonight? Well, if you guys felt so strongly about it, I would have continued playing it. I'm going to continue playing it. We're just going... I've played Tomb Raider for 4 streams in a row, and I don't know if I've ever played the same game for 4 streams in a row, so I wanted to bring some variety back. But, seems that there's been a bit of an outroar about it. So I guess I'll go back to playing it. Not that I wasn't planning to go back, I just was maybe gonna alternate streams or something, you know? Like, Monday play this, Wednesday play that, Friday play this, Saturday play that kind of thing. Zolden, I played 6+ hours in all of them. I have 24 hours on Tomb Raider right now. It's unreal. Last stream, I had almost 8. I'm playing too much Tomb Raider. I have a problem. I need to play something else. It's important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just thoughts of one old monk. There's no place for the in truth, this room is a place out of time. Does that make you sad? I'll admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I know it could not last. The creation of books of art is no longer the promise of monasteries, so be it. More people will be able to write, more people will be able to read, and in doing so, be brought to truth. How about this? There is danger, of course, but printers are already here. We cannot roll back the wheel of time. Yeah, no, I played for 6 hours on the first one. Said I wasn't gonna do that again, and did the same thing for the next 3. Yup. It is left to you and the generations who follow to be good and responsible stewards for those yet to come. The rest is in God's hands. Where's the time gone? It is nearly already terse. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. What's the rule? Until later. What's going on in here? What was that noise? I'm sorry, I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. Then Prior Fernick came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut? Prior Fernick should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. I agree. Many contain precious wisdom that can aid even the unenlightened in growing closer to God. They should be protected and cared for. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it's necessary for divine reading on the work in the scriptatorium. Oh, that reminds me there's a few more books I'm wanting to borrow. Are you still mad at me for borrowing this? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Is it not valid to do this? One who wrote masterworks that even grace libraries like that? No, it's not, unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Fernick so nervous? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man's use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to tend to. How about this? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Sure. Where should I begin? Out there where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scripture. I'll tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. First are 2 volumes of the... Uh-huh. The start to my week was good, Smith, but busy. Good and busy. I'm tired, because... I'm tired because... Daylight savings. I'm tired because of daylight savings. Okay. Reddish covers 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. I know those ones. There's a fair amount of wear on these, I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Pierre started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. It's not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Shows his duty to the gods over his lover. Do you think their sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most others in the Abbey. Clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. That doesn't mean women... Yeah, how would I know? That doesn't mean that people can't take pride in it. In the City of Ladies, Christine de Pizan defended women of all classes by showing their value to society. An admirable effort, but even if we do exactly as we're told, we are portrayed as vehicles of sin. That's true. Temptresses and seducers by virtues of sex, even when men are the aggressors. Even in the Abbey, we must travel in pairs, lest we tempt the brothers or others. And here in these pages, Virgil casts Dido as their seducer, even though it was the gods that thrust her into his arms. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun. That hardly looks like nun, but it is. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you're not fond of the Aeneid. Sid, you're... Okay, so you want to know something funny? If you've been around in my channel for a while, you know that every time I wear this shirt, someone says something about it. Positive, negative, doesn't matter. I wear this shirt because A, it's comfy, and B, it's Doctor Who. And I love Doctor Who. I'm a big Doctor Who fan. I really am. People ask me if I'm British. People make fun of me for wearing a shirt with a Union Jack on it. And sometimes people say, ew, British. Get all sorts of comments on this shirt whenever I wear it. It's funny, really. The books, if you please. Thank you. Next, Wretched Garen. This is a printed copy, green covered diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description's enough. Brother Attic was reading it. beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. Wait on, it belongs to Amelia Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost. And the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, and then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forget the best part. In the end, Gurin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictine should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. It's better suited for somebody like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Jesus Christ. Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, we must return it, or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? Yeah. Well, perhaps a small limb of my finger. I hate to loan a book, it's like losing a limb. Regardless of the size and importance of the body part in question, I understand and appreciate it. Is that the most recent one? Because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anything since Peter Capaldi. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return the property. The book, please. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to give back the books. Only 1 book left and then you'll be freed from bondage. Dark red cover, 8 inches thick. What is it? The description should be sufficient. Alright. And I think about it. Guy's always been guarded about this book like he was hiding it. Very good, please bring it here. What is this, anyway? Maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I'm sorry, but I just love books too much to let this go without knowing what it is. Curiosity can be a dangerous thing, especially in a place like this. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of 1 bishop, much less 3. Before you ask me, no, I haven't read it. But I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? $200 years ago? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books, all books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. I can sympathize with him. That's fine, but he's gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it to be destroyed. No one even knows it's here. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. Here's what we're gonna do. Beg you for love. Listen with great application. Subtle understanding there is in you and in great kindness. Otherwise, everyone who hears this will misunderstand it. Humility is a simple example borrowed from worldly love and apply it similarly to divine love. By the way, David Tennant's hair is fantastic, and no other comment needed. Do I want to let them destroy this? Favorite Who companion? My favorite, like, oh, they're all so good in their own ways. When I was a kid, I used to say Rose, but then in my later teen years, I would say it was Donna, just because season 4 is probably my favorite season. But now I have such a strong respect for Karen Gillan, and I really love her other works, that I might even say Amelia. It's a hard decision, really. Fine. Is Frodo the best? Alright, if you say so. You can have it. Baron Rothvogel, quickly, though. Hell, I need to finish up here soon. Should we only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. Let's ask about this one. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking to verify it, for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I've heard of it, but I've never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I understand him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It's not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Ooh, I like this question. Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So, perhaps there is merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt? I don't know why you were poking down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. She was flirting with us earlier. She's a nun. We shouldn't. She's a nun. Oh, yeah, honestly, that was a great moment, Sid, with Captain Jack. Dude, that was so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, I also was a Rory guy. I love Rory so much. And my fiance hates Rory, and that's so sad because I was Sticks, do me a favor, and next time you talk to Nathan, tell him he's wrong when it comes to Rory. Tell him he's wrong. I love Rory so much. I love the chemistry that everyone had with everybody. I really feel like all the casting decisions that they made were good, honestly. But hey, no. She's a nun, we should. That's true. That's true. We're in a church talking to a nun. It's so inappropriate to say that. And if we're gonna be investigating a series of murders, we might as well have a little fun, right? TARDIS sleeves? These are actually hand warmers. These are hand warmers. I wear my hand warmers pretty frequently when it's cold. Maybe I could abuse it a little. Don't! Really? Are you sure? That's the bell for this. Okay. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Who's Otto? He's working by the guest house below the abbey. Well... I wonder what he was doing with this book. From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians collect pegs. Where Farag is from. A friend of his? I don't know what that means. It's Farnek's handwriting between the lines and the margins. Is he notating it for the university? It's a thorough commentary. Oh god, what's this? It's scribbled. Not like Fennec to be so sloppy he didn't even blot the ink dry. They're all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. Okay, well then I'll make sense of it, okay? I thought we learned a little bit of Greek. Because we were from Italy. And it said Italy and a little bit of Greek. That's what it said. Okay, Obs... Jaxu. It's supposedly Greek. Let me see if I can find Greek. It's not a real word. It's not real. Yeah, it's not real. The vulva I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring of the vulva is marked with alchemical symbols, but the cipher has astrological symbols. Something I'm missing. I'm hoping I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this down to reference later. Okay. You right, Sid, you right. Alright, where the hell are we going? Something below the Abbey. Let's try the cemetery. Go down here. Yeah, like we went down. Maybe the animal pens. And then go from the animal pens to... maybe the large garden? Let's try that. Is it gonna be in the Abbott house? Is that where we're trying to go? Lower Abbey? Where the hell am I going? Between the guest house and the Abbott house. No, no, no. Between the guest house and the Abbott house. I pet the dog earlier, yeah. Okay, that's not right. Between the guest house. and the house. Oh, it's freaking Martin. Fuck Martin. Oh, that's the guy I'm supposed to talk to. Let's talk to Martin first, see if he has anything to say. Go away, can't you see I'm busy? I thought we could have a pleasant conversation for once. Why would I want that? I got so many better things to do. I'm only trying to be friendly. Why? That's a question I keep asking myself. You seem like a good kid at heart. I'm not a kid, unlike you. I already have one of my own. You've been working with the monks so long, you probably can't even father one. Haha. So piss off and stop bothering me. Would you like to join us for dinner? You know what, Andreas? I don't want to eat supper with you fucking lot of farts. Wow. Alright. I guess we hate this kid. Hello, Andres. Good day. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Otto. Andres, Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? Not too bad. I hurt my damn hard splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Select a food item to eat. The bread. It's not that bad of an injury, it just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. Jeez! It's not at all that bad. I got a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Almonds! Anyway, I saw you walking with that bear and Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? You know, these are all good options. These are all good options. Let's start with this one. Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Oh no, that's only gossip and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rannig. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but if he did that, yes, he speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He's quite well educated. Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry about your next meal coming in. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Andrus. No one should get away with what he does. What this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problems with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. At this point in history, the church sucked, right? Around the time of Martin Luther. Martin Luther wouldn't have... I think at this point in history the church sucked, so I think it's fine. Did you see that Bauer's sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tacing. He doesn't even know how to hold a hammer properly. You know, Sticks, I'm not gonna speak to that. I'm not gonna comment on that one. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. Before you say it, Andrus, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. Yeah, he seemed less than helpful earlier. I doubt he'll ever amount to much of anything. Speaking of the Bauer's sheep, their ewes are shorn, and the woman will be spinning it soon. I got it, Andrus. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right, I'll catch up in a moment. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Eva for me when you get a chance. Of course. Okay. And it's raining! Hi, what's happening here? Hello, Andreas. Hi, Carl. You seem busier than usual. Behind in my work, I went up to the shrine of St. Royts this morning to pray for his aid. Hi, Jimmy. The candle I lit had all the butt burned away. I was there for so long. Now I need to catch up. See, there it is again. There it is again, friends. The people commenting on my shirt. I think Jimmy's the third or fourth person to comment on my shirt today. And I've been streaming for 2 hours. Your dedication is impressive. Truth be told, I only started going to the shrine more often when she was pregnant. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to the Mart's hands and Seisha's shrine to pray for their aid. I hope that they hear your prayers. But just because they hear it doesn't mean they're gonna do anything about it. Thanks, Sticks. Okay, where am I going again? I don't even remember where the script. I think it's in the large garden. Was that where it was? Correct. I lied. It's not here. It's all the way up there. It is. The back is. There's a giant TARDIS on the back. I'll eventually find my way around. I don't... Here we go. Love it. It's okay, Jimmy. It's funny. Like I literally put on my shirt. I put on this shirt and said, "Someone's gonna say something." Sat down on my desk, said, "Someone's gonna say something." I wasn't even live 30 to 45 seconds before Stick started shitting on my shirt. So. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Pryor, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. It may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Pryor. I will work harder. What is he gonna say to me? Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? You're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Frantic, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I'm master of the scriptatorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Pierre's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh god, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work, and I accept responsibility for it, Prior Frantic. Celebrate. Prior Ferric, is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. Can it? No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest, I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kirso is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course, of course. We only want to accommodate you. Andreas, good to see you again. How should I respond? The abbot already seems annoyed. I think Yeah, no, I think we should respond with my lord. Why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have a brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? No, no, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. I'm doing my own thing right now? Andreas, you would do well to remember who it is that is making the completion of this masterpiece possible. Well, then, sure. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns? Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. I apologize, my lord, but I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense, you can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. You had this planned. What are you talking about? You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. That's beyond ridiculous. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am... Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me and the Abbot and the Abbey. Prior Ferric is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? I'm gonna say nothing. Brothers. If you please, Sister Zedena and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Thanks, Solden. Get back to work, everyone. That was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the Abbot's table. I don't want to go there. Let's see here. So when's a murder gonna happen? What's the name of the lady who we spoke to earlier? Here, this one? Assistant to sister. She has a markedly impious attitude towards life. Maybe the one that we spoke to for the books was Illuminata, so that's why she didn't respond well to our flirtation. I don't remember. I don't know. So I need to go to the lavatory in the cloister. Lavatory. Sounds like the safest bet is to flirt with them all. You know what? You could be right. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper. Though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. Well, I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. These men are far above my station. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. All we need, a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Curacao Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. There's nothing wrong with your style, it's just not old. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all, things change. The future will right over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Gotta go to the refectory now. Alright. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas, Prior Finnick. Ferenc? I don't fucking know how to say his name. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew, wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? I'm going to nod my head. "I will give you the keys of the kingdom to heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you lose on earth will be loosed in heaven." Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. "Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven." That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. "My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit." "The quail? My god, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see the value in his ideas, do you not?" "My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not." "Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences?" I think everyone's pretty mad right now. "Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation." Fine. What about Andreas?" Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. He's really putting me in a difficult position. I have to respect the abbot here. Andreas, I expected more of you. Enough! Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this and you're far too afraid to change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You'd better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of the Historia to Sai. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers. Andreas, good night. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come from it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in the chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. Who's going to be murdered? Don't worry about Father Granat and the Baron. I'm sure it will all be fine by morning. Hope Father Abbot can see the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. I mean, he did apologize, so I'm gonna go with this one. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I'll do the Baron respects the Abbot's I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Pierre, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha, that is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I'm just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Okay. Did we get to eat? I should get some sleep. Yeah. Okay, well... Let's take a look at the map now. Alright, so we have everything labeled now, so that's great. Oh, this is super helpful, actually. Alright. Well, I can't fast travel, can I? Alright. Can't wait to flirt more with the nuns. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. Huh? Ah! It's a ghost. Are you alright, Master Mailer? Did you see that in the aqueduct? The ghost? Yes? It could be a Romar. Maybe even an old pagan. Oh, a Roman. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Have you ever seen one? Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath these stones? Well, I think I found Jonah's last lost sheep. I'm gonna head home. Take care, Master Mailer. You too. Please don't die. Alright, where am I supposed to be going right now? I need a map. My location is here. So I want to go this way. And this way. God, that's literally ages away. Done my back in and... Oh. There's a shrine over here. That's great and all, but I don't want to do too much exploring. I really love to go to sleep. Ah, no, says Amali. Pale horse, still on the floor. Are you alright? Matins, the pale horse, death? Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Amalie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. How long has she been here? She's been sealed in the cells next to the church for almost 10 years. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through the window to her cell. Her cell? She's an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kierso? Neither. She came here from Benedictine Abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kierso could read, even poor brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. Hi, Koala! You went to bed at some point. Oh, that's awful, Sid. Sounds like she's in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels a pain that is both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best as I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in the spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Well, we know this is a murder mystery, so I'm pretty sure someone's going to die. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Before that, it was a book or two. Oh. That's awful, Sid. I have a really crappy back. Is what it is. I'm in pain. I'm in pain every day of my life. What the heck? This is not where I want to be. I want to go to outer tasting. This is my location, right? So I want to go this way and then this way, I think. Or maybe... Hold on. Heck if I know. I'm just gonna go this way. 25, but feel 50? You right. Oh, perfect. I know where I am. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I got it. I got you. I got you. I know so. Oh, you were adding sticks to say that. But Stick says 19, but feel 19. No, Sid, you're right. I'm 24, and I feel like I'm 50. Welcome back, Kush. Yeah, Koala's up in his house. Is that... Oh, that's a beard. I was like, is that a cat? Hmm. Okay. You're done with your show? Oh, that's amazing, Koala. Congratulations. How are you feeling? It sounds to me like he's a little late for work. Oh, why is Ursula crying? Oh, well, I mean, the ceiling's leaking, so that's not great. Good morning, what happened? Storm rolled in during the night. Hasn't let up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can here to keep us all from washing away. Peter and Jork are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best as they can. Is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. I have some food for you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Yeah, Otto wanted me to say hello. Oh, he did? Haha. Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey. Try to stay dry. And I have the money for... No, wait, no, I have... Okay. Andreas! Are you doing alright, Peter? No, I'm not. Some of our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damn wall for the 3rd time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. It's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. So happy. My second to last show was rough, but the final one went as perfectly as I could have hoped. Koala, I'm so happy to hear that. That's fantastic. Gosh, I wish I could have seen it. But I would have to fly to Iowa for that, or wherever the heck you live. So Otto and Ava, huh? Yes, what about them? How's their courtship developing? Not a gossip, Andreas. Do not ask us to pour water onto their rumor mill, but for the concern I have for the happiness of my friends. Of course, Andreas. Fancy talk for being nosy. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already to... he's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both would like each other. Seems to me if they found the right person, you should go for it. That's what I would do. Where is Mistress Schmitten, if I may ask? Oh, that's a private matter. I have an intended Sabine waiting for me in Nuremberg, where to marry once I finish my Wanderjahar. I am not even sure if she's the right one, but it is a necessary step. It's not good for the soul to be alone, Andreas. I do hope you find someone to have at my side. Do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. It could happen at any moment, Andres. One hopes so. Community theater does not have funds to afford recordings. But I judge. Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame because do they have any idea of your Twitch success and how much and perhaps the donations that the community theater might receive if they've recorded the damn show? I mean, what the heck? Oh, I have to go around because of the flooding. Hello, Ulrich. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. I'm sure it will let up soon, as God wills it. I played Grit for last week's Pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course, now I'm off to home and then to the Pfeiffers. What's going on at the Pfeiffers? Elena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it, God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It is in God's hands, trust in Providence. Always Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why not? Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain. Tell her I pray for her health. She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you until later. Everyone here is very religious. It's a Schlau cat! Good night, Jimmy. Thank you for being here. It's a happy key cat. Oh my goodness, he meow. I have to go apologize to the Druckers. Or not, if they're not here. Hi, everything okay, Thomas? Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them so unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand, perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries? Thank you, Lucky. Good day, Master Mailer. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Oh, worry not, Lucky was just reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you. And with you. Gosh, this is crazy. Everyone has so much faith. Hello, Till. Hello there. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Not since we last... haha. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. No, I don't think Nuremberg has many Roman ruins. Yeah, the art's very interesting. I'm really interested to see how they make this game, viewer discretion advised. I'm fascinated to figure out what the heck. I don't know. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gernot became abbot. I think I... Okay, so, okay. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books what books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in tasting are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight, that guy, defeated that guy, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Maze sent a wolf to the knight. Instead of killing the beast, he went to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Is that Mars? Provided the wolf and the spring, and they founded Tasing after defeating the barbarians to honor him. That's where all this came from. Interesting. And written in German. Haha. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only land you lived on. Oh, it's only by the land you live on. Books connect us to the past. Pasts we could hardly imagine existed. Well said. It's been good chatting with you, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particular good books in that library, alright? I will, until later. Okay. Martin? I will not be getting a friendly greeting from Martin. Eat shit. I should get to the scriptorium. Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. Okay. Let's hope that the Baron is not dead. God be with you. He's God with us! Look at this rain! Are you still preparing to leave even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Solomia, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't defend him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Yeah, this one. It was not the right forum for the abbot. My lord always wants to discuss things when the mood hits him. He is often alone in feeling it, unfortunately. I suppose I have a poor standing with the Baron now. No, I don't! Let's see. No, in spite of what happened at supper, he still holds you in high regard. My lord bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. He says it's a small thing compared to the future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Oh, what are you doing, Milton? What are we yelling about? You okay? What do you see? Do you see a buggy? What is it? Okay, bye. What an extraordinary plan. Please thank the Baron for me. I will keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of bearing it. As you wish. Where has your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. Hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. He seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Maybe Snow. I only know him as my lord for these past 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Surely you don't mean me. Yeah, that's Martin. He was in quite a hurry. That would explain my lord's missing rings. What rings are these? 1 gold, 1 silver, and a handful of golden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. A book? Historia Tassai? I believe so. I went to pack the Baron's things, and they were missing. The boy's a known thief, it wouldn't... yeah. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin I suppose, peering in through the windows. I couldn't have admonished him at the time, but he seemed harmless. It's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you. If they know he did it, then why don't they just go get it back? Alright, well... where am I going again? Good boy! I don't know if you guys can hear him yelling, but he is yelling. Scriptorium is... so I can go... to... the dormitory, and then the Old Bailey, and then the scriptorium. That's a... not too bad way to get there. This is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof of the scriptorium and library last month. With the tile factory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Oh my goodness, he's going crazy. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. Brother Attic, aren't you happy the books are safe? Brother Guy's mirth at the misfortunes of our brethren has quenched the flame of joy in my heart. We have a grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today? I did before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. Why is he ringing the bell? It can't be terse already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll be fine. God, be the strength to endure this man. Oh, boy. Alright. I think we're gonna find that someone is fucking dead. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Nothing else to do in the room? Pretty sure somebody's dead. I heard someone scream. One of them screaming in the chapter house? Where's the chapter house? I don't know where the chapter house is. The chapter house is... That's far away. Let me figure that out. It's this way. Something terrible has happened. Oh, that's the blood. Oh! Boy. Let's remain silent here. Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Oh, Margaret. Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us, the Baron is... Wait, that's the Baron? I couldn't help but notice this guy came in late. Okay, well, the Baron's dead. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up on our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? God protect us, oh boy. Silence! Quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Phrasing at once. Mother Cecilia, the Barons of the Prince Bishop's archdeacon, was in Innsbruck for the imperial diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother, Moislaw, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. Are we saying that Brother Piero did this murder? Because I don't think he did. What? Brother Piero? Why? Brother, can I implore you to reconsider? He was caught in flagrant... I don't know what this means. He was caught in the act, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Yeah, he wasn't angry. Be quiet, this is not your affair. Yeah, this one. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Moislav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again till tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at... Okay, 3 p.m. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Oh boy. Hopefully the Druckers will clear my head, I guess. Yikes. Well, I don't think the Baron was necessarily a great guy, so... Okay, the only entrance to the infirmary is here, so we will have to actually, you know, come in. Okay. Okay. So, we're allowed to examine the body, so that's nice. Because we do have, like, half a degree in medicine, so that's nice. Hello, Klaus. What is wrong with this guy? Cause he's like a type guy? Typing? It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? No, something terrible has happened. Oh god, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. Yeah, a moment. Yeah, this one. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Okay. This is so strange. Should I fix you a plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'd love that. Raina's got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello. Hi, how are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. Going to do a new run. So printing a few years ago. Okay. What do you think of these new ones? I'm not an art critic. I don't know. I mean, I don't like this. Running this in 2 passes with the background elements and a lighter ink to help the characters stand out. It's a fine idea. Okay. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. Got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Blesses the Lord in these your gifts which are about to receive it. I'm hungry. What were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Ransworth Vocal, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. It gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I worked with in the scriptorium was accused of the crime. That's awful. How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what actually happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh no, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. Yes, blood! But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky get into a shouting argument with Lorenzo yesterday just before I walked by your place. Lucky? Why would he have caused a shout at a nobleman? Egg pasta? Dude. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. I didn't realize she saw much of tasting. There's no need for that. Lucky's a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow came out of the woods. And she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Her late husband ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to tasting. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year and Otila hasn't been the same since. I want more egg pasta. Yeah, whatever. She was always an old bitch even before she was old. That's enough. She had to deal with a lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Yeah. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right as always. Even about Otelia, was there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Faring has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid On his last visit, the Baron brought a book of astronomy for me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an opinion for some is a testament to faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger from Prior Frank. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he just seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So Lucky, the widow, and Appy Prior. Anyone else? Well, Martin is an option. I don't think Martin would... He's a thief, but I don't know if he'd kill. But I don't know. There's something strange when we approached the abbey together. Well, Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. She scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. I don't know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she has cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she has good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there is a lot to look into. I was feeling overwhelmed before, but I'm most definitely feeling overwhelmed now. You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you. Okay. Oh, those are the Druckers? Oh, great. Several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky. The Widow. This is the scripture, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Something would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend the brother... he'll have to do it without me. Yeah, let's do the examination of the body. I don't understand why Martin's not a suspect, though. Oh, gosh. Alright, well, it seems to me like there's a lot of work to do here. Now, if I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure the store page said a series of murders. No, I can't do... I don't think I can do things before the body. Andreas, this way. Glad the storm didn't delay you. Even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quietly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Yeah, you studied medicine. We're fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Okay. We'll begin by inspecting his... whatever that is. Oh, anterior, starting with the face and the head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck and shoulders and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some of the blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. He inflicted on himself? How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I'm no true surgeon, but I'm the closest Kirso has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that has issued forth all the blood we found. All the blood we found, I meant. Okay. Who do you think killed him? I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine the body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fatal blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon. Brother Pierre never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex? Probably from... Oh God. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. This one? Yes, how do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Yes, it's spread rapidly even north of the Alps. The treatment is dire as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. Yeah, it's a naked person. But I mean, you're not actually showing any penis, so it's fine, right? Hi, Mallory. We're doing an autopsy. I spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are common companions in that world. It's fine, right? There's no... Right? It's fine. It should be fine. Right? There's no penis. Besides, sex isn't all that rare, even in an abbey. I see those feet. Yeah, that's a Ken doll. What do you mean? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Between the brothers? Not relevant to our examination, Andreas. Let's continue. Okay, so they do have gay... But what? Huh? Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are... new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Oh no, I don't want to see any butts. I don't want to see any butts. Please, I don't want to see butts. I don't want to see butts. We're not really seeing butt. We're fine. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. How could that have happened? I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. The dark hair and the blood makes it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Yeah, I imagine the force of the impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right, I see your medicinal training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. Is that a Dorito on his foot? Oh, it was the cursor? Yeah. Yeah, this one. I appreciate your confidence. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. And how can you tell that? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house? He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Could he have been attacked outside the Abbey? No, I don't think so. With a wound like that, he would have collapsed before he got inside. And certainly someone would have seen him. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little small. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it have actually been a fist? No, I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then we would also see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Pierre discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things. Yes, this. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Pierre's innocence. We also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yup. Now you just need to find out what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there's one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Why is it up to me to do the investigating? A note of some kind? As I am a caretaker of men, you are a caretaker of parchment. I leave it in your capable hands. What does it say? The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Girl? What girl and what innocent? Could it be someone from the village? That could be anyone, and I'm not as familiar with the families as you are. Can you tell who wrote it? Someone with an extremely refined hand. It's done without any guides. As good as Adic and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. Not really. If not them, who? I intend to find out! Imagine getting blood on your fortune cookie. Yeah, you're right. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional... Were you expecting someone? Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Warner Stoles, the physician from Tasing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gernot asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Dr. Stoll, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point as if I just completed my own examination. Well then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stoles, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on a corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with farther garnet presently. Yeah, this man's elbows definitely are strange. That was close. Now quickly leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye. I should find someone to eat that. To eat with. What could it mean and who wrote it? Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, real quick. I want to see. Okay. Just wanted to check and see how long this game is. Okay. Well, I probably should go back into town, I assume. Maybe we can... Oh no, that woman isn't saying anything. Well... What can I think I should go back to the Gerturter's house, or whatever the frick their name is. And give them the money, for frick's sake. Hey, Clara. I have something for you. Alright, there we go. This is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. You've been gracious hosts. How did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? I convinced him to pay me early. God bless you 1,000 times, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. It's the Christian thing to do. You're a good man, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Alright, what... Okay. Okay. Okay, let me talk to Ava. Okay, anything... Can I ask... If you don't have any separate plans, would you care to join us at home? Oh, that would be great, actually. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray that you keep safe the soul of my dear Christine, gone these 6 years. She is missed at this fable by her husband and children, but we take comfort that she will be with you in paradise. Through Christ our Lord, amen. What a cute little family. Saw that wreck of a miller this morning. Bastard had the gall to raise his hand to me in greeting. I should have spat at his feet. Dad, I don't know how we're going to pay the Abbey's taxes if you raise the milling fee. Maybe you can work out an arrangement that benefits you both. No use talking to that man, not with the bad blood between us. I could try to speak to him. He's friendly with me. Absolutely not. Don't you ever speak to him again. Ever. Sorry, Dad, I won't, I promise. You're going to give yourself chest pains again if you keep going on like that. It's not my chest that pains me, boy, but my back. Christ, but my back hurts. How are we going to get those fields planted in time? Been picking up the slack, haven't I? We'll get by all right. Yeah, I can take a look. I'm a doctor. Now you've done it. Up with the sun, no matter the weather, out there in the muck and the elements, working my hands to goddamn splinters. Watch your heart. You want to leave Clara, son? You want to leave Clara a widow? Okay, why is everyone so angry? Why don't you go see Agnes? Got a balm for your back. I don't want a goddamn woman's medicine. Dad, we have a guest. If Agnes's medicine is good enough for me and Clara, I don't see why it can't help you too. Yeah, I'll help with this. Yeah. Well, if Agnes you got a problem with, Dad, why don't you see Dr. Stoles instead? Stoles is even worse. Charge you as much as the miller with all the kindness of a horseman of the plague. The pain will pass. I'll push through, just as I always have. Why don't you talk to that old soldier up at the Abbey? What was his name? Florian? Florian, yes. It was on the tip of my tongue. Since when are you so fond of the Abbey, Peter? Florian might live at the Abbey, but he's a soldier still. Only one of them worth talking to now that Father Matthias has passed. When was that, A few months ago? You knew Father Matthias? More like Matthias made it his business to know me. Matthias, you know, he was impressed by my age. Thought I must have been blessed by the Lord. Okay. Wanted to know all about my life and the things I'd seen. Good man for a monk. Not like that new abbot. Only cares about his coffers. Gurna does. That's the Abbey for you. Do you see Otto up there much, Andreas? The abbot keeps him busy. I had dinner with him at Endress recently. He was working on some repairs to the abbot's house. Did anyone at the Abbey have a hello for me? Jorg. What, Clara? I'm only curious. No one had a hello for you. Were you expecting one? It's only that I talk to one of the sisters there sometimes. Zinnia? And I was wondering if she... You know... Forget it. It was stupid anyway. Oh, the one who's trying to also get with me? Good lord. What a nun she is. We don't often get meals with you, Andreas. Pestering folks around town with questions like you do. You want to know anything about the town? This guy. Yeah, let's ask about the guy who's dead. Think he talks to us? We might as well be furniture to like to him. Perhaps he doesn't talk to you, but he is known to have a wandering eye. What? If he's made advances on either of you. Lorenz is known for pursuing peasant women? The young women in town know it's best to avoid the Baron Rothvogel when he comes to visit. Whether married to a man or married to Christ, neither gives him much pause. Married to Christ? You mean he goes after the nuns? He's a handsome man, rich and powerful. None of us are really beyond his reach. There was a young woman who came to live with Lucky and Agnes, wasn't there? That's not our business, Jorg. Fucking nobles. Fucking nobles! Okay. All this shouting is making Ursula restless. Let's finish our meal in peace. Alright. Sorry, Ursula. It's time to go to sleep. Okay. Well, I guess we go to bed then. Why are we getting up in the middle of the night? What is it, Ursula? Andrew. Stare at this child. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? Stab. I see. Haha. Would you like me to tell you the story? Would that help you sleep? Hmm. Onto the sleepy artist. Okay, we'll say. Man had to pay rent to the king every year. The cost was 4 baskets of oranges. It was in Italy, of course. You don't even know what an orange is. Anyway, the man's young daughter had the same color as yours, same as an orange. The man didn't have enough oranges to pay the rent, so he put his daughter in the 4th basket. He covered her with oranges and sent the baskets to the king. When the king's servant found the little girl, the king told them to raise her as a servant. He called her Arancetta, like a little orange. You don't know Italian, so that doesn't mean anything to you, but it's very cute. Anyway, as the girl grew older, the king's son, the prince, fell in love with her. But the other servants were jealous, and they gave her 3 input. Anyway, they were very happy together. Okay. I don't think she liked that story very much. Hi, Ursula. It's nice to see you out and about. Morning, Clara. Keeping busy? Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying. I'll lose my head if I can't at all. That's before we get to the wool. Oh, goodness, all that wool. Wool? We shared the ewes last week to prepare for the landing. You remember the bleeding, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before our lambs are born. Where will we find the time? Surely you have some help? Oh yes, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tasting lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Many hands making light work, eh? Even baby Ursula? Oh, we give her a little wool to play with, but she's too young yet. Not for too much longer, though. My mother taught me to spin when I was still in soft shoes. I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. I'm getting sleepy. It's rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know? Maybe a little bit of gossip, too. You must know quite a lot about the going on in Tasting. We know some, it's true. Joe and Bauer is there to watch over us so things can't get too rowdy. Oh, Andreas, you should come by. I'd like that, thank you. Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. We'll meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon to speak to Johann. I should get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well. The spinning bee? Alright, I'll ask Ava. Let's see. Fun to have you spinning with us. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, let's go talk to this Bauer guy. Andreas was just wondering when you'd turn up. The gaggle said you'd come to watch them spin. Between you and me, Eddie's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable. I'm happy to spare a few hours. She'll be glad to hear she's got a fondness for you, heaven knows why. I can't let you decide among the unmarried girls being unmarried yourself, but you're welcome to watch through one of the windows. That's weird. You don't need to worry about me. Good. Nothing matters more for a young woman than her reputation, and even Veronica won't be getting a poor one on my watch. The idiot never did see trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first. You don't think he's gone to Erzbruck? Let's just keep listening. Lord, no. Innsbruck gotta be got to be small time. Little shit now. I'm lost. It's okay. You think he has something more exciting in mind? Hi, Ursula. It's a big world. Perhaps he intends to explore it or escape. That nobleman was just murdered up at the Abbey. Martin picked an awfully convenient time to run off. Oh, Lord. Andreas was friends with the nobleman. Do you think Martin could have, you know... I'm not ruling anyone out just yet. Just doesn't seem like Martin. Martin might be a thief, but I don't think he's a murderer. He's a coward at heart. You think it takes a brave man to commit a murder? Not a brave man, but a bold one, and Martin is not that. It's your problem, Cat. What do you think? Could he have killed that man? Mom? This is a matter best left to the proper authorities, not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women. That's unkind, Johann. It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. She's right, you're being unfair. Remind me, Andreas, whose home are we in? I'll lay off him, Johann. Jesus. Andreas, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work? If you're gonna be gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them, too. Alright, how does this work? Draft wool from the... Twist it tight and then spin the tight yarn onto the spindle. Unless there are enough yarn on the spindle, collect it at the bottom and begin again. I have no idea what you're saying to me. Alright, I got it. Apparently. Do you know I took Ursula to play with Gret's daughter the other day? And there was a strange man in the bakery. Was he polite to you? I can't believe Ulrich would stand for anything less. He was very reserved, dark-skinned, quite tall, wearing a tunic? He liked the rye bread, I remember. Who's this man? Why am I just now hearing about this? I believe he's staying at the Abbey. That must be Brother Sapat. Brigida and I saw him walking up there visiting the shops. He seemed lost. Where is he from? Does he speak German? Christ, I hate being the last to know. I did it! You know, I saw Big Jork talking to that nun again. The young one. Who can blame him? God damn it, Johann. He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away. She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way. Pretty, perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. When has that ever stopped Big Jork from doing anything? We have plenty of pretty girls here in town. My Veronica's not half bad. Mom! Let's not give Andreas any ideas, eh? Brigida has been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigida and Martin having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigida does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin. He won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. He's such an asshole. Well, that's not his business, is it? Women's work and all that. You ever seen him doing much men's work, Dad? Can't say I ever seen him do much work at all. Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martin. He's always been a devoted husband and father. Lucky is the model of what a man should be. This is a lot of good gossip. I feel like we probably did need to know this. Oh, it's Otto. Is everyone behaving themselves in here? Oh, it's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special? Oh, hello, Otto. It's good to see you. I've heard laughing from the road and I knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Andreas. Have you been minding your manners? Old Johann's here, real stickler for propriety. I've been mostly listening, actually. I think these women know just about everything that happens in tasting. My Hetty's got a little birdies up in every eve. You calling me a gossip? Are you pretending not to be one? Ugh. I'll say nothing. Not amused, Andreas? Don't suppose you're much of a family man, being an artist. Maybe you'll learn a little bit about honest work. You can get a family for yourself. We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast. He works hard in other places, too. Great. I'm so glad you said that. Wow. You've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask? About tasting. Do you see much of the monks and nuns in town? Why would we? They think they're better than us up on their fancy hill. They mostly keep to themselves, don't they? Observing the hours and all. I can hear them singing sometimes when the weather is right. It's nice. There are a couple who do their shopping in town. A fat man, very cheerful, and a very serious woman with a stern face. Yeah, probably this guy. He's an alright sort. Caught a pilgrim troubling my Veronica once and set him right with a quickness. He's really strong. He has a very loud voice. And a very loud laugh, too. I wasn't aware you ladies paid such close attention. Jealous of a monk, Johann? Hardly. A man who's taken a vow of chastity is no threat to me. Certainly not. Good lord. I notice you don't say much about the... Sister? Oh, sister. Sister Matilda? She's pleasant enough when she comes to town. She's more friendly with Gret and Ulrich than the rest of us. How is it you know everything about everyone, Eva? I pay attention. Smart. Are you bored, Andreas? I'm bored. No more talk of monks and nuns, please. Oh, so you are jealous. Come on, Andreas. Surely you've got better questions than that. Fire mentioned the abbot had suddenly started raising taxes. Raising them and changing their terms, yes. When Father Matthias was the abbot, he would let us pay a portion of our taxes in crops. Naturally, the shit-for-brains abbot put an end to that this year. Even if our crops fail or produce less than we'd like, we still owe the abbey for the use of the land. Doesn't make any sense. How can he raise our taxes when the price for our grain does not rise too? Where does he think the money comes from? He doesn't think about the common folk at all. If it's not his abbey, it's not his problem. What about the miller? Does he have a part to play in that? He drives a hard bargain. He won't give us a better deal just because the abbot raises our taxes. What we need is access to more land. Trying to bargain with that guy won't get us that. He's not a kind man and he does not negotiate. He might if you carry a lot of debt, but his bargains are cruel. We pay him even before the abbot. Though I'm not sure why. I have nothing Christian to say about Linhart Miller, so I will say nothing at all. Except that I hope he falls into a fast-moving river during a flood and dashes his brains onto the rocks. Jesus Christ. Can we talk about something else? I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this wool. I'm sure we've all got other chores to get to. I'm glad to have that over with. Now I don't have to think about wool for a whole year. Oh, I was having such a nice time. I certainly learned a lot. Care for an escort home, Eva. I'd like that, yes. Hehehe. I expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home. They always are. Johann, please. Andreas, will I see you home for supper? Perhaps. I'm not sure what my plans are this evening. Thank you all for letting me join you. Thank you for coming by. Unless you come on Abbey business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johann. I should find someone to eat with. I love how he just, like, doesn't do anything himself. Like, why don't you just go pay for your own food? Do I need to go to work? Is that a thing that I need to do? I want to see Lucky. North of the town commons. Where might I find Lucky's house? The artist from Nuremberg. Yes, indeed. Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. You're staying with the Gertners, yes? Sappy does have a guest house, you know. The Gertners are good and gracious people. For farmers. Tasting is full of miserable people like them. They seem to be hardworking and honest people to me. They might smile to your face, but they won't hesitate to speak ill of you behind your back. They expect me to perform miracles, but I'm not a saint. The rest of the townsfolk, well, there can't be more than a handful of them who know how to spell their own names. Father Gernot is too soft with them, but I suppose he has to keep them placated or risk riots on his land. Fortunately, I do not intend to stay in Tasing long. Where are you planning to go instead? Innsbruck might be worth my time. I recommend you don't linger here either. Or you'll soon find yourself trapped in a marriage to a mouse-faced girl with dirt under her nails. Alas, there's already a woman waiting for me in Nuremberg. What are you darkening my doorstep for? You should be sprinting out of these mountains. In any case, I must ask you to go. I have plenty of work to do. Until later, I guess. Bruh. Shiver Warp, welcome. Welcome in. Alright, I guess I don't know where Lucky is. I was gonna try and... Do we know what Lucky's last name is? Because that would make it a lot easier to figure out where the hell he is. Lucky. Steinauer. This guy. It's this house. Hey, Lucky, you got any food to spare? You want to have lunch together and talk about why you might have motive to kill the Baron? Do you have a moment to talk? Make it quick. This. Don't see why not. Agnes would be glad to have you. Is now good. Yes, that'd be great. Let's not keep her waiting then. All right, awesome. We're gonna have a conversation with this guy about why he hates the Baron. It's very great. We're kind of killing two birds with one stone here. All right. Same prayer again and again and again. We don't need to read it a million times. You're looking tired, Agnes. Did Else keep you up late? I don't mind it. She needs the support, and I'm happy to give it. Someone has to look after the woman of this town, or Werner hardly cares to. Is that the Miller's wife? Married to Lenhart Miller. Yes, I'm surprised you haven't met her yet. Did something happen to her? She lost a child a few weeks back. She was overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It has been difficult for her, but she has been through it before. She will make it through again. Oh. Wait, is that the lady that was... No, wait, that's not the lady who's pregnant right now, is it? Oh, I have no idea. Ravioli! Oh, I could go for some ravioli right now. Oh, all this is making me so hungry. Got pasta, ravioli. Bread is making me think of garlic bread. Oh, God. Damn. Hungry now. I hear Nathan talking. He's probably playing, He is. He's playing Fortnite. I'm gonna shoot him a text and see what we're doing for dinner. This game is making me very hungry. What mayhaps are we doing for dinner? Also, next time you go to the store, perhaps you might get some ravioli. And this game is making me crave it. Also garlic bread. Good. Got it. Alright, what do we have here? Bread first. She's strong in her love of Christ and in love of her husband. She does dote on him, though. Lenhart hardly deserves it. I heard he's a cruel man who drives a hard bargain with the peasants. I did not take you for a gossip, Andreas. I'm curious about the town. Is that so wrong? Don't listen to my husband. He is far too upright and noble for his own good. Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior. Lenhart is cruel to his wife and the peasants both. There's no denying that. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side. His unkindness is doubtless what caused her bleeding. Elsa's imagination must be protected against troubling experiences. A mother's spiritual well-being is just as important as physical health. I haven't tried to tell Lenhart the same, but I am just a village midwife. Oh, I have tried to tell him the same, but I'm just a village midwife. I'm afraid my opinion is not as worth... Well, it's not worth much to a man like him. Don't trouble yourself. She has her son Paul for comfort. He's a sweet boy, and he adores his mother. If he is all the Lord grants her, she will still be blessed. The best thing we can do for Else is care for her as neighbors, like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tasing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigida has her troubles. Clara mentioned Brigida and Martin were having difficulties. We should never have agreed to their marriage. She deserves better than Martin Bauer. She loves him, lucky, and she had to marry sometime. What could we do? Found a man who isn't such a useless shit. At least we got Wolf out of it. Make sure he grows up solid. He'll become a great stonemason. Just like his grandpa. Trout next to save the ravioli for last. Now why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building. Strange how? I was repairing a cracked wall down in the crypt. The Abbey used to be a Roman fort, right? So it's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin, and the door slid open. Was the damnedest thing. Yes, I discovered the same. That old Abbey's full of secrets, make no mistake. Anyway, it stuck up in my head through the trapdoor, and one of the nuns screamed. You didn't tell me that part. I felt bad for scaring them. Ravioli, ravioli, ravioli. You must, You must have frightened Sister Illuminata half to death. I probably should have knocked first. Never know what you'll find behind a closed door. Speaking of work, I should get back to it. Still lots to fix after that storm. It was lovely having you, Andreas. Yes, thank you for your hospitality. I'll see you around the Abbey, I expect. Yeah. Time to get back to work. Well, the thing is, I want to talk to Lucky. I don't want to go back to work. I don't even know. Am I even supposed to be working? Because the guy who wanted my thing is dead, so... Also, I'm gonna real quick, grab some water and a snack, because I'm hungry. I'm going to do those things. I will... Guys, I have fantastic news. You know how I said I was really craving garlic bread? Well, Nathan went to the store today, and I didn't even ask him to get garlic bread, but there's garlic bread. So, I'm excited. Hello, something you need? Something occurred to me while we were eating. Andreas, I have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help out the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or it's a fallen chimney, then leave me be. I can see, you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. I don't think so. Why not? I don't want to. You're a grown man. That should be reason enough for you. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tacy. What was that about? Andreas. A man is dead, Lucky, and another life hangs in the balance. Christ compels us to speak honestly, neighbor to neighbor. God damn it, Andreas. I told you to leave me be. Christ has nothing to do with it. Alright. I won't press you. Yeah, I don't think he killed him, but I don't think he wants to talk about it either, because I think that the reason why he's mad is because of Vogel's treatment of women, if I had to guess. Okay. Excited to eat a snack here. I'll observe him later. Don't need to do that now. Well, hi, Thomas. Alright, let's go to the Abbey and see if we even are supposed to be working. That's the real question. Hmm. Looks like we are not compelled to work. What an awful time. They are dark days. I admit I never would have thought of him this type. What could have possessed him? Pierre is half a step from the grave. School your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andrea, even old men. But you've come to me for a reason. Do you need something? I don't really feel comfortable to... bring this up with him, because I don't think he's going to be honest. Instead, I will go talk to... the... Sister Cecilia? I think her name is... Does she want to say anything to me? No. Oh, the kitty. There's a shovel. Okay, then we will ask Sister Matilda. We got a bloody shovel. The kitty. God bless you, Master Mailer. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. I have to ask you about your shovel. The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I use it more than the other. I just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it. Oh. Oh, that's horrible. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway. But why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Did you receive a strange note recently? Yes, how did you know? Well, Baron Rothvogel received one. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. So someone killed him because of what he did to Matilda. Rothvogel, the red bird. Found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you like. Who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the gardens are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Uh... Let's see if, where's Mother Cecilia? Or whatever her name is. Hello? Yeah, we need to have this discussion. It seems worth inquiring about the cause. Why do you not trust in the abbot's judgment? Do you? That is not an answer, Andreas. You must be careful how you ask and answer questions right now. The abbot does not want anything to interfere with the Archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? Well, if Pierre didn't murder the Baron, it had to have been someone else. I will not condemn someone else to death. I'm not asking you to condemn someone, just help me understand what happened. I'm simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? Yeah, this. She knows better than anyone else what's going on here. Better than the abbot? Yeah, she knows what happens with all the sisters and keeps an eye on the brothers. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? Irreparable. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Are there any who may have wanted revenge? I cannot know what's in a person's heart, Andreas. Can I at least speak to the sister who was harmed? No, Andreas, I don't think that would be appropriate. Well, we can put 2 and 2 together, and I'm pretty sure it's Matilda, and I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure that... I mean, it's unsaid, but we know. You know? It's an implication. It's a painful memory, Andreas. I appreciate that. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed Baird. I need more than that. Are there any records on her? On what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters of the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. I found a secret entrance. Don't try it. You'll be caught and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. You're probably right. God bless you. Alright. Well. The good news is we have time to continue looking for stuff. So the widow's house is next to France Bowers. So let's go back to the Bowers house and investigate this line of questioning here. Especially because we don't need to be at work. Let's see. Yes, the widow's this way. Okay, where's the widow? Let's figure out where the heck I am first. Investigate. What's this? Is that Lucky? I think that's Lucky. Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so wood carving. So clearly she's into the occult. That's more than obvious. Hello, ma'am. Well, if it isn't the late Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too. Sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. I want to ask you, well, I wanted to ask you some questions about his murder. Not the first time Perchta answered my call. Do you want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. Yes, an innocent man's life is at stake. Can you spare me a few minutes? You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Yikes. Is there something I can help you with? No! Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours could hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not as strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Altilia. Fine, you do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's gonna take a while, lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some places to be? I'm yours for the afternoon. Follow me then. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Do you often have a difficult time with this? I'm an old woman. Everything's difficult. No one's around to help me, not since my husband died. Now stop yammering and get to work. Slay won't last forever. Okay. If you say so. Stop your yammering. How's this? Don't leave any branches. I'm gonna need every last one. Alright. Is that good enough? Yeah! There are the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Break off that branch there, the big one. You know how Tilda feels she's being wronged by the abbey, but the wood still does belong to the abbot. If we're caught stealing, my investigation into Lorenzo's murder could be in jeopardy. Why she yelled at him the day he arrived, it must have been serious. Perhaps I can make her see reason. It's technically poaching. I think the Abbey doesn't steal from us? But people of Tasting were here before the Abbey was. This forest is ours. Just because some piece of paper says somewhere says this land belongs to the church, we can't use it? The people who care for it? What did the Abbey do to make you hate them so? I know the church has its discounts, but you reserve more rage for them than most. No one's ever asked to hear my side of things. Well, not in the mood to talk about it, so you just have to mind your business. Leave the branch, we got enough wood. Okay. Can't use all these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me. I got it. Sure. So break them and forget the leftover scrap. Where should I break them? Not when I see it. Now get snapping. This one's too big. I don't need a club, you buffoon. Okay. It's too big. You're not listening. Okay, how's that? That one should do nicely. Alright. So I guess she just wants really small sticks. Got it. Maybe you're more useful than you let on. Come help me back at the house. You sure this will be enough? Perhaps we should get more. It will have to be, won't it? Unless you mean to come around again. I'm an old woman living alone. Summer's coming. Soon I'll only need fuel for cooking, not warmth. Don't worry yourself. I'll be fine. If you say so. I mean... I worry. Okay. I have some mementos from Rannig here. They've gone crooked and I can't hang them for me. Sure. Please be careful with my pictures. Some of them are very fragile. I'd hate to lose them to your carelessness. Alright. Think you could hang those papers on there. I can't reach. Yeah, I can do it. Thank you for hanging those. Just one thing. Remove the cross. Are you sure? Don't you gainsay me, boy? Ooh. What she's asking of me is sacrilegious. She could be forced to face a church inquisitor, so I mean... I want people to help Pierre. Oh, if my reputation's bad. But if I anger her, I might miss out on the information. Perhaps I could convince her to put it somewhere out of sight, so it won't torment her. That might be enough. Oh, what do you plan to do with it? Destroy it? Church never did anything for me. It took nearly all I had. Why should I be made to venerate it? What did the church take from you? What does it matter to you? Just take the thing down like I asked. Okay. There's a note. Remember your pleasant the pain he carried. Like Job, the redbird flies. So someone looked at how every individual person was wronged by Rothvogel and said, this is, basically was like, this is God's will, I'm gonna kill him. Where did this note come from? No idea, I found it on a table the night Rothvogel died. I can barely read. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want, it means nothing to me. Okay. Got one last thing for you to do, if you're willing. A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes. My reading's not so good. Okay, sure. Good enough for me. Alright. Let me see. Standard introduction. This document shows, etc., etc. Here we are, the meat of the document. It says, oh, due to the recent death at of Ranning Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. I'm sorry. That devil, that monster, this is all the fault of Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. Did you know this would happen? You think I'm stupid? It was inevitable. I think it's time you tell me what happened with the Baron. Rannig, my husband, he caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. Baron beat him for it. Beat him so savagely that he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. Good God. That Baron was the worst kind of man, careless and cruel. He knew he could beat my Rannig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. And I knew after Rannig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it, all because of Lorenzworth Vogel. Since Rannig left, I'm just waiting to die. Why should I have to go on living when he's gone? He has not even been dead a year. I hoped I would follow him before the church came for what was left of our life. Inheritance law are cruel to the widowed and the childless. Just as the church likes it. Doesn't matter, boy, the laws will never change, and nobody cares. It's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty from you. That was a real person. I mean, I wasn't gonna bring that up with her because I don't think she killed him. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I have killed a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take blame for it anyway, just like I'm blamed for every runny nose or thrown horseshoe around here. People in town can't wait to see me die, and the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my Rannig passed. Do you know? Now get out. I need to lie down. I was glad to help. Yikes. The Widow's Curse. Compline. Is that... Glossary's helpful. Gotta go back further. It's not even in here. Okay, well, what's the time of day? 19 hours remain? Until what? Until what? Until Piero was killed? Or what? Alright, so I'm gonna eat with someone, and then when it's dark, I'm gonna go sneak into the library and see what I can find. I can use it to figure out the cipher, but where is it? Like, where is that info? I don't know. I'm sure I have a record on it. Record of it on me somewhere, but... So... So we do need to talk to Ferric. Whatever the frick. Let's talk to... Maybe let's eat with the Duckers, you think? Or Druckers? Druckers. Hello. Oh, I'm not allowed to eat with you? Hi, Marie. Brings you to the shop. Can I fix you something? You know I love your cooking, but perhaps another time. Why can't I eat with them? What about you, Otto? Do you have supper plans? Want to join me and Dad at our table? Sure. Yes, 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 very good. How are you feeling today, Dad? Hands been killing me, back's been killing me, goddamn knees been killing me. You want some advice, boys? Don't get old. Yeah, let's see if I can help. I maybe help. Already talked to that fraud for all the good it did. I'd be better off talking to a priest these days. Only relief come of my ways death, I suspect. Farmer's fate ages you beyond your years. Just look at my boy here. Works too hard he does, but what choice does he have? None. With the abbot breathing down my neck, I tell you he wants me to replace the roof on his house next. Didn't you just replace the one on the scriptorium? Made a mess of my shoulder doing it. The way that bastard Gernot orders me around, you'd think I'm one of his little monks. Damn. These people are, like, feasting. He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right. The work does need to be done. And peasants need fucking roofs. Why should the wretched abbey matter more than them? You know, that's a good point. The abbot's bad, but the millers might be worse. That shithead's been screwing us for years. Never spoken to him. Is he really so bad? He's worse, he's worse. Worse than you even know. Or will ever have to know, being a visitor, for which you should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year was in the wheat you could grow in the summer, and the miller determines how much it costs you to grind into flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season and there's too much goddamn flour to make any money with it? The farmers are at the mercy of the weather, the church, and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power to influence. But the miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them, but not this guy. He only takes more. I hadn't considered it like that. Lord willing, he'll meet justice in this life or the next. Lord willing. On to more pleasant pastures. You see any of those nuns while you were working today, Otto? Dad. An egg. I remember the Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at back when I worked up there. Did you pay much attention to them? I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lots to see in the world, like nuns. I don't think she would appreciate you speaking about her that way. I don't mean anything by it, just using the eyes the Lord gave me in the way he intended men to use them. All their pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Shame what happened to that one a while back. Glad she came back, though. What happened? Which sister? It's a sad story and not our place to share, least of all because we don't have the details. Mother Cecilia would know, not that she's likely to tell you. Handsome woman, Cecilia. Bet that big veil of hers is full of secrets. She hinted that the Baron had hurt one of the sisters years ago. She wouldn't tell me anything else. That figures. She probably doesn't want any of the Abbey's dirty secrets getting out into the world. I think she knows something about the Baron's death. She keeps a keen eye over that Abbey, that's for certain. Not much happens there that she doesn't know about. You've already heard all the town's secrets since you've been to the spinning bee. Right, listening to those women gossip enough is enough to send man running. I need to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andreas, the old man needs his rest. Of course, thank you for having me. Alright. It's Compline time. You know what that means. I should get some sleep. Or break into the library. I think it's time to break into the library. That's what I'm thinking. I'm probably going to be caught. But if we only have 19 hours to save Piero from execution, then we gotta go. Oh shit. He's the Abbey's circuiter. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. I'm really thinking that maybe that guy did it, honestly. I don't think it's completely... Oh, hi, this is currently open. It's gonna take a while. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning. Unless I turn back now. Enter the library. But yeah, he showed up late. I don't know. I'm thinking he might have done it. What's this? I don't know what that means. On the herb of Wales. Writes about the butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid urinate. Okay. Also help with the reduction of swelling. A wonderful hidden treasure. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? Connection between astrological signs and the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of 4 elements. Oh. I better not need to remember that because that's on the cipher. Okay. Yeah, so it's not a whole lot of information right now. That's the connection between the astrological symbols on varying cipher and the elemental symbols on the vote. Perfect. If I turn the wheel to the element that matches the sign, I can decipher the note. Excellent. Do I need to take a picture of it? Like, I will just in case, but like... Let's hope not. Okay. What do we got here? Is this most... That spooked me. This is most curious. Yeah, let's see if we can get... If we can borrow that one. Alright, last book. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records almost 50 years ago. Okay. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Sister Cecilia? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. She's from the Welser family? They're one of the most powerful families. Wow, crazy. Family donates a lot of money to Curacao every year. More than my family sees in 10. Sister Gertrude, the herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. I see that's Matilda, but I want to look at this first. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family. Looks like they have some connection to Curacao through an old abbot. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Okay. Matilda, yes, the cellarer. She came from Kempton. Merchant family, they donate pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. Dates 3 years ago. That was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baron Vogel visited. Matilda. Yeah, we already knew that, but that's fine. Alright, what else we got in here? Sophia, or Sophie. Her family's poor, but they donate flour. Okay. Looks like she had an eventful life before coming here, married with a child. Both died. Her merchant family has some connection. Okay. Sister Margaret, the blind girl. Who is Sister Gertrude? She went blind because of a failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family. They donate wool. Okay. Sister Zdena. This should be good. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. Alright. I'm a little nervous I'm gonna run into somebody, but... Oh! Okay. Okay. Alright, what am I gonna do now? So... the abbot would see this as ungodly, right? So they can't say that I was in the library without me saying that they were having sex, right? Right? This isn't just like accepted behavior, right? I don't mind waiting though. I don't want to fall asleep on this cold floor. I shouldn't just sit here and watch in any case. If I can't get out of here before the sisters arrive in the morning, it might be even worse. It may not be awful because maybe we're friends? Yeah. I can't tell with her. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Anyone have any ideas? Can someone help me work through this? What's best? Want a poll? We don't have to. When in doubt, flirt. I don't know what's happening. I'm Fortniting. But it's two men, Sticks. And they're currently with one another. But because you said it, I'll do it. Bro's getting that victory royale. Well, hello. Good evening. What? What are you doing here? Andreas, what is the meaning of this? Did you follow us in here? Okay, so what should I say? This is a delicate situation, to be sure. They are understandably concerned if their trust is discovered, they could be expelled from Curacao, maybe worse. Probably be sympathetic, and I'll be clear that I didn't come here to spy on them. They might be citrus, but I think I can convince him. I didn't mean to alarm you. I know Brother Pierre didn't do it. Someone else from the Abbey or the town has to be responsible. You know Pierre is a good man and a pious monk. I can't let him die. Oh good, I can't believe Brother Pierre could murder. I'm sorry, it's just so shocking. I pray that God will deliver mercy to Pierre and bring the true culprit to light. I'm glad you're doing what you can do to help him. It's difficult for the rest of us to act, given the abbot's opinion. Andreas, how does skulking in the library help you prove Brother Pierre's innocence? I'm not sure. Do you know why Sister Matilda was sent to a hermitage? I do recall a period where she was absent, yes. One day she was just gone. I don't know why. I don't normally concern myself with Mother Cecilia's business. I never spoke with her, but Moist Love told me that she was sent away to a hermitage for her health. Rydiger. Why does he know about her whereabouts? They're both cellars and have reason to go to town on behalf of the Abbey. Just as you have more contact with Sister Illuminata than I, Brother Most Love has more contact with Sister Matilda. In any event, I'll wish you good fortune with proving his innocence. I'll trust you will keep all of this to yourself. So long as you do the same. I will not say anything to the others. We should go. Well, glad that went well. Hello? What is this? Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. How's business? Finishing a commission. You can see it when you get back. And then you can show me your commission when you open your workshop. Of course! You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? Of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you would never have had the opportunity. People never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Alright. Sabine. Oh, it's you! I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I don't really have any idea what you're like. So what are you like? Please don't imagine me telling you in your own mind. Why? You'll imagine I'm wonderful or imagine I'm horrible. Either way, it's not fair to me, is it? The real you? To none of us. Okay. Fair. Alright. Until then. Okay, so this is his head? This is all going on in his head? This isn't real? Okay. It's been too long since you graced the court with your presence. Apologies, your majesty, my mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kearso Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend, the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive and violence not being a part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have had the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. I think it's extremely improbable. So what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. Your love for and devotion to him speak well of your character. A man who is humble before his elders honors also his gods. Of course you'd say that, old man. He is right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot, but I must do something. Why does that shit-for-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Vogel anyway? Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. It could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey! Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Pierre's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Pierre's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favored by men such as him. Reason? When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth, and the cost of honesty can be high. Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Authority? Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with the power of the Prince Bishop of Freising. You have no authority with him. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what else am I left with? Hope? Yikes. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith and providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon? There were other people in Curacao in Tasing who had motives to kill the Baron. The widow, Kemperin, despised Lorenz for maiming her late husband. Maimed how? The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kemper's farm. His injuries were so severe that they never truly healed, and he needed a cane to walk. He died less than a year ago. Ottilia is certain it's because of the wounds he received that day. Why did the two quarrel? My understanding is that it was simply an argument about trespass that got out of hand. Now I suppose she will lose their home. My apologies. His home. For what reason should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace? She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kempers for old Reinig, so that away the house goes. Yes, because the women must fight to own property. We exist on the sufferance of men. It's true and terrible. It's easy to understand her anger. Good, perhaps if more men understood our just angers, the law would change. A good man does not sit idly while his injustice flourishes around it. What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire? Idiots. You have established a motive for the widow, but there is still another matter that requires inquiry. While men and women are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength. How could a woman of Attilia's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron? I wondered at that myself. Have you found anything that she could have used to kill the Baron? No. If you wish to convince the Archdeacon that an old woman killed the Baron, you will need more than just a motive. Are there any others you suspect? Indeed. Okay. I pray to God that we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know, but you need not tell him everything. What do you mean? She means you should tell him only about people you don't mind dying. That's one way of putting it. There's a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron's dead. All the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. No point throwing everyone waist deep into shit. I protest any attempts at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I have faith in Providence. Alright! There is a brother from the Abbey here to see you? Which brother? He did not tell me his name, the big man who does the shopping for the monks into town. He seems quite rattled. That does not bode well. Please speak to the brother, he's just outside. Of course. Yikes. Andreas! Christ, there you are. What's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you today at Nones. He requested you specifically. I went to the Gertners at Vespers to try and warn you, and you never showed up. Where were you all night? Honestly, the library. What? Why? No, never mind. Just don't tell the abbot. Just don't let the abbot find out, and don't tell the Archdeacon. Anyway, he's questioning everyone in the chapter house, and he's keenly interested in you. Did he say why? It's no secret you've been poking about the town and the abbey, sticking your nose in the rot. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Pierre's neck will meet the sword. I've done my best with the time I've had. If only I had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Pierre knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas... What is it? It's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just... You think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon, and who you tell him about. You understand? You don't need to worry, I found nothing that implicates you. It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout. You don't deserve that. All I'm saying is if you're searching, you heard anything about a certain... If you're in your searching you found anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. Yeah, okay. That's all I would ask of you. Be well, I will pray for Piero's deliverance. You should as well. Yikes. Okay, this is really not good. 3 p.m. Oh, great. So... I think it's time to ask Ferenc what's up. we can skip lunch. Let me see if I can find him. Wait, you know what? Hold on. It's faster if I go to the church, isn't it? Okay. So nothing crazy. Let's see if I can find. Nope, he's not in here. Here you are. May I help you with something? Yes, let's talk about this. Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? I wasn't sneaking. Could have left it there if you preferred. This ungrateful wretch. Let us seek common understanding, Master Mailer, as two brothers in Christ. Well, yes, I seek to understand. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? Why aren't you the abbot? Are you not better suited to the job? I will not discuss this with you. Are we done here? For now. Yikes. So then what do I do now about it? So I asked him about it, but... So then... In that case... I don't want to follow the Matilda thing anymore, because I know she didn't do it. And I already have all the information I feel like I need from that. So, I would like to talk to... the guy that's up here. If he's around, that is. Hey, you lucky? Can I eat with you? No? Alright. Alright, what's going on in this bakery? God bless you. Do you have any dinner plans? Gret would love to have you at our table. Sure. Father Thomas will be... Okay. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we're about to see. Oh, yeah. Pretzels? That's awesome. Thank you for joining us, Father Thomas. It's an honor to have you at our table. Please, Ulrich, there's no need to stand on ceremony. You know I enjoy sharing a meal with you and your family. Especially when Gret serves her rye. God bless you, Father. You're too kind. How has Peter been lately, Andreas? Peter? Who's Peter again? Who's Peter? Oh. Bad mood, but nothing unusual for him. Most of the peasants are in a bad mood. Between the miller and the abbot's taxes, they're in a hard place. More than a few of the families are having difficulty paying their bills. I can offer them credit, but I worry about the town's future when times are so hard for them. It's Christian of you to extend them credit. Christian, yes, but at what point does it put our own finances at risk? Paul told us that we must value others more than ourselves. Between the abbot's taxes and Lenhardt's fees at the mill, they're struggling. Pretzel! If I can give them some relief, I must provide it joyfully. You have a kind heart, Ulrich, perhaps too kind, though I do love that about you. Should this really be your concern, Ulrich? If the peasants are unhappy with their taxes and the miller's fee, they can propose a change. He does not seem like the type of man to compromise for the sake of others. If he can find an advantage, he'll take it one way or another. His behavior is not Christ-like. And you will be the one to judge him. Ulrich Alban, will you judge the abbot as well? This is no matter to tease about. The peasants are suffering. The cause is plain to see. Your concern is admirable, but take care in how you speak about this. May I suggest you speak to him on the peasants' behalf? Don't make accusations, but share your concerns. I have not found him to be an unreasonable man. With all respect, Father, I have been dealing with him and his father for over 20 years. I know the character of the Miller men. Kindness and reason are not in their nature. God's love is within all of us, Ulrich, even Miller. Andreas, don't you think Ulrich should try reasoning with him? I mean... I've heard nothing but awful things, but what's the worst that can happen? Not the vigorous sport I was hoping for, but it will do, thank you. It's not that easy, I mean no disrespect, but neither of you can understand what the peasants are going through. Did I mention that Sister Matilda came by today to buy bread for the sisters? She had a dark cloud over her. She's probably worried for the future of the Abbey. Is the Abbey in danger? I had no idea. Have faith, Gret. The Abbey will endure as it always has. Sister Matilda seems so strong. I don't think I've seen her like this before. Do you speak to her often? Yes, when she comes to buy bread, the Abbey can make some of their own, but we provide the rest. She walks with that bohemian monk, Brother Wajwaltwa. He makes her laugh. Oh, my heart, that's lovely. It's not appropriate. But, Father, surely friendships between a brother and sister united in Christ is all right, isn't it? Not if they are sworn to celibacy, no. Troubling, perhaps I should speak to Father Gernot about it. I'll clear my throat. Well, that was an excellent meal, Gret. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home. Of course, Father, we're always honored to have you. Okay. As you say, I suppose. Well, I should get back to the counter. The ladies will be back for their bread soon. Okay. Thank you for a seat at your table. It's our pleasure. All right. Jacob has arrived. I need to go to the chapter house and meet with the Archdeacon. This is not going to go well. This is not gonna go well at all. I have big concerns. Hey Ulrich, what are you doing here? Master Mailer? Yes, it is me, sister. Do you think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Well, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? I don't know the answer to that. Do you think the devil could appear here at Curso? I suppose. Why? I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before matins and it smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange. Moss and sulfur mixed with rank incense and roses. Moss and sulfur mixed with rank incense. I'm gonna write that down. Because she smelled the killer, because the killer, the night before the Baron was killed, put the note in Matilda's thing. So whoever smells like moss, sulfur, mixed with... I mean, that's very specific, but... Pink incense and roses. I moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. I'm ashamed I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. I don't know that I would have done any better, sister. That's a small comfort, but thank you. Okay. Please state your name for our records. What's an artist doing in Curso Abbey? The commissions. I think we're ready to begin. Alright. Master Mailer, what was your relation to Baron Rothvogel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Did you feel like you had a sense of him as a person? Yes, Your Reverence. And how would you characterize him? For all the good and ill that goes along with that title. Do you have a problem with the nobility, Master Mailer? But even I'm pretty tempted to... I understand your meaning, yes. Do you know of anyone who had a reason to harm the Baron? I can think of a few people, Your Reverence. That might help us solve this problem that faces us. Baron Rothvogel was murdered here in this very room. Someone did it. Father could not believe it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I've met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead. Stop talking. If you wish to advocate on Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, and his insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. As for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptation of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I'm saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interact with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? a local thief. His name has come up in my inquiries. My understanding is that he absconded with some of the Baron's valuables. Arnold? Yes, Your Reverence, a silver ring, a gold ring, 12 golden, 10 groschen, and the book intended as a gift for the Abbey. Thank you. It's my understanding that this boy was known as a thief, but also a coward, and that the theft was from the Abbey's guest house after the Baron had already left it. It's still possible he could have done it. It's possible, but very unlikely in my judgment. I'm not treating him as a serious suspect for the Baron's murder at this time. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? The widow hated the Baron. What cause did she have? The Baron was responsible for the death of her husband. Responsible how? Years ago, when the Baron visited Tassing, he quarreled with Reinig Kemper. The two came to blows. According to the widow, the Baron beat Reinig so severely that he never fully healed from the injuries. He died not long ago, and their home is in legal jeopardy. The widow held the Baron responsible for all of this. And how do you propose this woman killed the Baron? He was not in the prime of his life, but certainly a robust man by all accounts. Even a healthy man can be killed by a blow to the back of the head. Yes, but with what? Honestly, I don't know. No murder weapon was found in the chapter house, nor has anyone discovered a weapon the widow could have used. That complicates the matter. Do you know anything else about the widow? She's a good woman, but has been made hard by what happened to her husband. In many ways, it seems she has given up on life. Thank you for your candor. Do you have any knowledge of anyone else who wanted to kill the Baron? Yeah, we'll talk about this. Who is Lucky? I don't believe his name has come up during our questioning. The town stonemason. What's the connection between the town stonemason and a noble from Worms? I and at least 3 farmers in the village saw Lucky arguing with the Baron when he came into town. About what? I don't know, but the argument was heated. Hetty and Veronica Baronian witnessed it. He mentioned a third Whiston. Yes, and Martin Bauer, unfortunately. Ah, yes, as discussed, the boy fled. Still, we will question the woman about what they saw. And how do you propose that the stonemason killed the Baron? He's quite strong. Yes? I'm simply saying it's possible he could have committed the murder. Your opinion is noted. So anyone else? Yes, I would like to tell you about Ferenc as well. I mean, I wanted to give a lot of options before I bring up this guy because I feel like they're going to say absolutely not, but that is an extraordinary claim. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both you and your brother's Pierre's work, does he not? Yes, Your Reverence. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Ferenc's motive. Please do so. On the day the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Ferenc in the scriptorium. Was this an intentional covert observation? No, I was working alone, and I dropped something on the floor. You needn't notice me. He wrote a note, a cipher, and a book. It was associated with a volleyball that he used to encode something in it. Yes, what had he encoded? I'm not certain, but it's very suspicious. Could you please confine your remarks to information that leads somewhere useful? Now, do you have any other evidence against the prior? No. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see him? Yeah, no one else. Very well, are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, he explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. It's entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It is not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Curso had 2, the elderly brother Edic and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something else about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Something about the way the first and second strokes meet the A and G. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Unfortunately, there's more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand, on the same type of parchment, to those who had a motive to kill the Baron. that is deeply troubling, but again beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. I don't think it's... I think it's very much within your investigation, but whatever. Interrupted. Would it be impertinent of me to opine on who the killer is? You're an educated man and have conducted yourself appropriately in this inquiry. I reserve final judgment, of course, but who do you believe killed the Baron? Considering all of the evidence... I don't think it's any of them, to be honest. I think it's... I mean, if I had to choose, I would say it's Ferenc, but... Prior Ferenc. His behavior, Others may have had a motive, but Prior Ferenc had the most to lose. Noted. Your contributions to this inquiry are appreciated. Thank you for your time and candor. I wanted to help in any way I could. I know in my heart that Brother Piero is innocent. Yes, I'll say that. I don't know if we've done this successfully. Final day of law and judgment? Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. Can you believe that Lucky... What? You missed the trial, Andreas. A magistrate from Mittenwald came in, read all the charges, and found him guilty. Whether we believe it or not. No, I can't believe it. That doesn't seem right. Can't remember the last time there was an execution in Tasing. Here comes the procession. Oh, yikes. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. Agnos Dei. Vitolis Peccata. Nobis Pacem. No, you didn't do it, Lucky. Order the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe contact, whatever may befall him. Oh no. Oh. Lord, into your hands I commit my spirit. Shit. Oh, wow. My Lord Judge, if I executed well, you have executed as judgment and law have required. For that, I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. I know this is your doing. I had nothing to do with this. I don't believe your husband could have done this any more than I believe Brother Piero capable of it. You talked to the Archdeacon. What did you tell him? Just what I know about the Baron and Brother Piero. Why did they take him from me? I'm so sorry, Agnes. end Act 1? Has the time come for you to leave us? I'm afraid so. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I'd hoped you'd stay a bit longer. But the world needs you now more than Curioso does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and have become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son. Who will keep you out of trouble when I'm gone? I pray that is the last trouble I will see in my old age, and I have God and you to thank for getting me out of it. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. At the same time, I'm excited to see it finish at last. Same, 5. But the game's not over is the problem. It's a masterpiece truly worthy of the word, and it appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? To put yourself into the work, not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is. If you've seen it, even if it's not what we may want to see. But it's not my place to say so. I am proud of you, Andreas. What's this? A scrap of parchment? Do not return here. A warning? Oh, shit. Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adux or Brother Guy's. We found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town and this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron, like someone pulling at threads that had been buried in the past. A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? I wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'll come as often as I can. I would like that. God bless you. Thank you for your friendship. We've been streaming for 6 hours? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I had no idea we've been streaming for so long. Fuck's sake. I literally look over and it's been... Oh my god. Are you alright, Master Andreas? What? Are you alright? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Would you like me to leave you alone? No, no, Casper. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas, I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Oh my god. So much time has passed. It's been 7 years. And wasn't it 7 years ago? Prior? Does someone commit a murder every 7 years? Is this person like on a fucking time clock? Like what's gonna happen? Oh my god. We're doing French. Spent a few years in France and Burgundy, painting portraits and religious paintings for nobles and courtiers. Did you visit Provence? Only briefly for a commission. Why? When King Louis expelled the Jews from the region some years ago, a number chose to convert and remain. So the king taxed them into misery. I wonder if the tax yet persisted. I have no idea. I'm surprised you care at all. Well, I'm not about to leap into a fire to save anyone, but I don't think it's right what's happened to them. In any case, it seems time and fortune have been kind to you. I was just passing through. Yes, well, we weren't planning on accommodating any guests, so don't be too surprised by the state of things. Anyway, I'm surprised a man of your wealth has time to visit a small country abbey. There it is, Casper. Brother Guy has a spirit as bitter as a lemon and sour as old milk. You would know too if you were trapped in this drafty old pile of rubble. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the guest house. Your boy may stay as well, of course. He's my apprentice, Casper, and we appreciate the hospitality. This is not good. Well, okay. No matter what, an innocent person would have been executed. Right? No matter what. Everything's so musty. Master Andreas, how did you become so well known at Curso? I thought you spent your wanderjay in Italy. I did, but I finished them here, earning money in the scriptatorium while I finished my masterpiece. I didn't think Abbey still had scriptatoria. They don't, and Curso doesn't anymore, for better or worse. I suppose I should tell you there was a murder at the Abbey while I was here. Really? It was a dreadful affair. Father Gernot panicked and accused my friend Brother Piero of committing the crime. I did some searching and managed to convince the Archdeacon that someone else was the murderer. This town stonemason Lucky died for the crime. You got someone killed? It was that or let an innocent man die. It's not much of a choice, still I would have been scared. Why didn't you mention it before? Must have been a terrible situation to be in. I made some missteps in my time, but saved my friend's life in the end. So what are we doing in tasting now? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero, and to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing. But Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that and all that you have and be unhappy. Now I'm left hollow with nothing much else. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed every waking thought. I don't know if I changed, or what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Casper. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Alright, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts. Let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. Alright. Oh my god. What time is it? What time is it? 11! Oh my god, it's 11 p.m.? Seriously? Oh, where the fuck did the time go? Yeah, I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm thinking that, stopping here would probably be the best call. I assume that, there's going to be another murder, considering the game's not over. And in my head... Shiver Warp, thank you so much for the follow. In my head, I'm thinking that none of the initial suspects were the murderer. I don't think it... Well, yeah, I don't think it was Lucky. I don't think it was Ferenc. I don't think it was Ottilia. I don't think it was Cecilia. And I don't think it was Martin. I think that the first 4 of those that I listed probably each received one of those letters. And I don't know... Each of them were wronged, probably, by the Baron. I didn't get to talk to 2 of them, really. But each of them were wronged by the Baron in some way, right? And someone decided perhaps that it was God's will, or that they were tired of seeing injustices in the world, or whatever their motive was, and decided to basically do the world a favor and get this guy out of their lives. Why this person would kill again, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Shiverwarp, welcome to the Huggle Lunch. We're happy to have you. Gosh, I don't even know what to say. This is heavier than I expected. Since it's so late, I don't think we should raid out. But, I'm not currently planning on streaming tomorrow. I realize that I haven't actually uploaded or posted my schedule yet, but it's gonna be the same times as last week if you're in America, because we had daylight savings, but if you're literally anywhere else and you didn't have daylight savings this weekend, it's gonna be an hour off. But I plan on doing the same, like, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If I'm feeling like I just want more Pentiment or I just want more Tomb Raider, I might stream on Tuesday or Thursday. Although I anticipate that my Tuesday and Thursday this week are going to be really busy. So, I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it, I may or may not stream Saturday. I probably won't stream Sunday because my sister's actually moving in this weekend. I forgot about that. So I probably won't. Well, in that case, I might want to stream Tuesday or Thursday because I don't want to only stream 3 times this week. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll chat with my sister. See what time she's planning on doing everything, and if we have time to do it on stream on Saturday, we will. But Sunday's probably gonna be if we're gonna stream Saturday, it probably would be with Vanna, because it will be her first day here. Potato chip theory, you can't just kill one. Yeah, guess so. Guess so. But I'm really liking this so far. I'm still very lost when it comes to a lot of things. Like, because I'm just not familiar enough with the history. Because I kind of... That was way louder than I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, that totally took me away. But I am enjoying it, and I am invested in these characters. I'm invested in the mystery. I'm really curious if you can get it right on the first try, though. I'm really curious if you can actually kill the right person in Act 1. I doubt it, and I'm afraid if I look it up, I'll find spoilers. But we'll see. We'll see how the next act goes. I don't know how many there are. Apparently, I've been streaming this for 6 hours, and let me see. The game is about 15 hours long. So I don't... If I had to guess, maybe there's 3 acts? I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna wrap up stream, and I'm gonna go chill out and eat some dinner and go to bed, because I have work in the morning, and I had no idea it was this late at night. So, thank you all so much for being here. I love you all very much, and I will see you all in the next stream. Bye.